Ah, I want to be back. It feels good to be back. Also, I'm peeking a little bit, so I need to move my microphone slightly away. Hello, everyone. It's time for Endwalker. Also, I did not turn the emote only off. Excuse me. But hello, Har. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, my dude. Man, it's time for next dungeon. Feels really weird to say that we're here, and at the same time, I know I'm not far. I feels like I'm far, but I'm not that far. You ain't ready? I ain't ready. I know I ain't. Also, I'm making a spicy prediction. Not necessarily in this dungeon, but in upcoming events. So I know I kept saying Hydaelyn final boss. I'm still believing that Hydaelyn's a boss, but I'm retracting my statement slightly. I think Hydaelyn is going to be the second trial. I think Hydaelyn is now the second trial. We're going to have something crazier for a final boss. Well, I have a gut feeling, because, you know, I expected, originally, it was going to be Anima, Zodiark, Hydaelyn, right? But knowing that they threw Zodiark at us first, it's making me, like, just kind of reevaluate. It's like, alright, if you're throwing Zodiark first, it doesn't feel as cool to make Hydaelyn the final one. If you're going to throw Hydaelyn at us. Like, I think the final boss is going to be a huge curveball. So I'm putting Hydaelyn in a second trial. I think we're going to fight Hydaelyn in second trial. That is my prediction. But either way, I don't know, it's like an underling. Not necessarily an underling, but like, I don't think she's gonna be like the final boss I kept making her out to be. I feel like we're gonna have something that like we didn't even necessarily account for that's gonna be the final big bad. Be the final big bad. That's how I'm seeing it anyway. Anyways, Dungeon 2, or Dungeon 3 time, excuse me. Vana Spotty. Skies over Thavnir are aflame, and panic spreads through the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends. Hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin to the jungle, towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Avan has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage. The reach true lends his strength to the cause. Even that may prove insufficient. And thus did the Scions enter the fray. I was gonna make a Joker so I don't want you to rule it out. Okay. By the way, we're queuing in. I know it says 12 minutes, but it really shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. But I did see that we have like 2 really big patches of quests left after this one, but at the same time, I have tomorrow off. So I can just kind of go as long as I want to tonight, or until the game possibly kicks me off. We'll see. But I am making that claim. I think Hydaelyn is second trial. I feel Hydaelyn is second trial. We're gonna have something else be the final trial. I'm still curious as to the why. Like, okay, so ever since Shadowbringers, like it's like, why do I think we're gonna kill Hydaelyn, or like why I think Hydaelyn is like, why I think Hydaelyn will be like the second trial, or I'm assuming just because of that, like you're assuming why do I think Hydaelyn in general. in general. Okay, so the reason why Heidelin in general was ever... Oh, well, there's the cue. But, okay. So, basically, the reason I think Heidelin in general is because of, like, the scene with, like, Emmett where he's like, yeah, Heidelin's a primal. And it's like, wait, that's a big deal. Especially now, considering we no longer have Zodiark to technically keep her in check. It just screams to me like, yeah, we don't need Heidelin anymore. And Heidelin's just gonna cause problems later, I feel. Like, if we don't get rid of Heidelin, things are just gonna actually get bad. Granted, we're taking a risk also by getting rid of Heidelin, but you know. Check what you mean opposite. I mean, like, well, I mean, like, they were counterbalances to each other. Like, more so Heidelin was made to counter-check Zodiac, but now it's like, all right, the check no longer has, like, a duty or, like, their own form of a check, right?
These are children of I could do
This has to be weird for Vitra just seeing us, like, kill his people. Like, he knows we have to do it, but it has to just be weird for him. They make you feel the finals. Yeah, no, they're really making us feel final days. Let's skip it. Oh, our tank is dead. Oh god, goodbye. This is happening. Literally despair. Hello, Zach. Okay, well, it's fine. Oh, apparently our healer stopped the type, which is why the healer wasn't doing anything. Okay, I'm a little less upset about that. I think it's fine just to kind of talk during the first time of my dungeon. Also, what is... Those are kind of wild. Is those the Scavians? They look like Scavians, but just dyed purple. Oh no, those... Oh, okay. No, this part of the story feels really neat. Sucks I kind of lost my meter, but oh well. So yeah, I'm aware I just kind of walked into that. I have not really seen these two together, so... To be fair, I haven't really had sages in my dungeon pulls, so I can't really comment. man, just seeing like this dungeon actually does like look really cool. Oh, poor guy. That don't look right. Okay, well, I learned I messed that up. I know. Maybe it's the ones that don't talk? Is that the tell? I'm sure I'll see the mechanic. Okay. You say such pain. I don't think this one did talk, so I think that's actually the mechanic. The ones that don't. Okay. Yeah, it is the ones that don't talk. I figured it. I'm not stupid. Actually, these shoes actually are good. Oh my god. Aw, dang it. I can't blame the healer for wanting the shoes. I actually like the shoes for this dungeon. Hold up. Yo, that side's actually kind of cool. Aww. Man! Also, hello, Ranson. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. This part, yeah, we're here at the dungeon. And hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Fair enough. I have like 2 leftover pizzas from work that no one wanted, so that's just kind of my dinner for the next couple days. I mean, probably like almost a week. Oh, that felt real bad though. That felt real bad. So, I guess it's just the people that feel hopelessness about this entire situation are the ones that turn? That's kind of my understanding of how this works. That's correct. Okay. So I am understanding the scenario correctly. I mean, that just has to suck, though. It's like, yeah, once you're just fresh in spirals, it just doesn't stop ever getting out of control. Oh, there's 2 floors of this. Alright. To a bubble or away from a bubble? I'll avoid a bubble the first time. Okay, I didn't get punished for hitting a bubble, so I'm assuming bubble bad. Or for not hitting a bubble, so I'm assuming bubble bad. Okay. That made sense because he was more fire bad. Absorbing water. Ow, that hurt a little bit. I don't know how to get above something. Your freak room was melting. I did not pay attention to his health. But I will take your word for it. Okay. Game just said I wasn't in water. I understand. Oh, that's how the dog killed you. Oh, Jesus. Dot, yeah, you know, you weren't kidding. Dot hurt. The dot hurt. It's kind of curious. Oh, those are alright pants. I'm still gonna greed on like everything because I always greed on everything. You know, that dot did hurt. You are correct about that one, good sir. Oops. You know, that dot on the real dude kind of hurt. This almost feels Sly Cooper-esque. Just like how like everything is like structured after being destroyed. Oh, well, that was a sage weapon I saw. Yeah, I had a feeling it was just gonna intentionally knock something off. Sarvanu, okay. Evolve for the first boss of Amrat. What does this look like? Oh, those look kind of neat. They look like darts. I'm not getting it. First boss of Amrat. I don't immediately remember the first boss of Amrat, unfortunately. we want same or opposite? Look like opposite. Okay, what do we have here? Pink, so I want to knock that over. Oh, you would go invuln right there and then. And I don't know what improv. I mean, they changed the improv, but I don't remember exactly how it works now. Ow. I deserve that. I didn't want to Anavant again, but I should have. There we go. Well, we beat the boss, but it really doesn't stop the situation at hand here. Also, I'm sad that, oh no, there's a vest of aiming. Hold on, that goes to me. But I'm really just kind of like, huh, I don't know. You know, the tank was good. See how the top, oh, that actually doesn't look bad. I'm curious, because this is the color I usually use for core a lot. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Also, where's like the meme tome? Okay, it's not this one, but I'm gonna agree for it. For sure, I've been watching that. I mean, I wanted to see it. To be fair, I'm still in my basic Crypt Lurkers gear. New Tome is next dungeon? Okay. I'm gonna be engaged in cutscene, but if you want to share your story, Rance, then I will look at it upon exiting cutscene. Got a leveling Dark Knight's hack was there. Oh boy. God, that's such a good Vaporeon emote.
As I feared.
What is it?
Alright, lay the bad news on us, Stola.
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah? Hello, Sadet.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Is this just like an endless cycle where people will keep reanimating into these monsters? And that's just kind of it?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oh.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely, at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
So if you just kind of give up, you're actually just fucked.
Not by any means known to me.
Ooh.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Yeah, the Aether literally just vanishes. It's literally just like opposite of physics, just like matter cannot be completely destroyed. Yeah, they literally just unexist. Okay.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Listen, Vritra, there really isn't much you can exactly do about that. There really isn't much you can do about that. Especially if you believe in reincarnation. Yeah, like, no joke, like, it's just like, nah, it's literally just like that, like the tribe in the Azim stuff, where it's like, nah, fuck everything you believe in, you stop existing. Those names no longer get to be passed on.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Ivan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
more scared than death is suddenly not. It's like having your whole self gone forever and everything. Yeah, that's basically just it. Like, there's no essence of you left.
I shall remain the Sartrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
I do think Reach was actually on the right track here, because if he just showed himself, everyone would just be like, what the fuck is my god?
That you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
I'm assuming this is where Estinian is going to split from the group for a little bit.
What lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zeta will not survive.
Take me with you.
Yup, there it is.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Oh, I love Thancred. Heaven Sword music. Yeah, Heaven Sword music. Our Dragoon boy.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
That hop looked a little silly.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
So at that point I should have some better gear. Yeah, this is where we start getting better gear. Do the first boss from armor. Okay, I'll take a look probably after stream. The vest actually looks really good though. I will be real about that. Like, this actually doesn't look even bad. It's not like the best, but it's not bad. I definitely see myself using this vest in the future. And then Sidet with the points go burr, haha teehee. I see you. Okay, while testing different things to fix my audio issues I've been having, one of which was switching. Seeing crashed my game. Well, that sounds extremely cursed. Oh, our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whenever it is yet to come. Heaven Sword saying, how dare Dragon's Rampage, let alone breed on the same sword as me. Pose Shadow Mercy. You may comment the Dragon Rampage enabler. I like money. Also, should actually update this. I just you saw them on the same way you stole, so is Ranston actually you stole ice? Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megalutha for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we should carry out an investigation of our own from here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will seek the Pox path, and going to Stola pray for the drama. Artha to Graha and you, Coral. And information you can gather on the first blasphemy of the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We have completed our respective inquiries. Let us reconvene in front of Magduda. We might share what we've learned with this satrap. Shall we be off then? Arthur is a hump to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our wording skills. Gotta get the immersion up to 100. Yeah, gotta get the see, you had the most immersive experience compared to everyone else. That's a good place to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke with the Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. We head this way. Now, can I attune? Dang it. Man, that was a wild ride though, on the reel. And sure, I know like the game's gonna be like, yeah, you go up to... It'll be very clear when you can attune. Probably, I just want to keep hoping I can. The level of quest lines were technically like about halfway done, even though I know it's probably not really the case. Is that with that done with you yet? I know it's not done with me yet. I'm excited to see more. I just want the convenience of coming back here, like whenever, on demand. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the skills from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. I was going about my work. I was disturbed by crashing footsteps. They're so powerful that the very ground shook. I can read. I rushed outside, and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan, Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the cells. A handful of the radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. You swear to... Let's run animations with you straight. Animations, I actually didn't know that. I've just been afraid to pop sprint whenever, because I'm like, oh, if I stray too far, then they won't keep up. So the blossom, it came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Sprinting is fine, the pain is not. Oh, okay. So mounting is the problem. Got it. Oh, he is going into a sprint animation. Yo, that's actually kind of neat. Discussion too. Probably, yeah. I probably can't on Avant. You G pose. You know what? We can find out real quick. You can G pose with him. I wonder, can he emote? Can he express? No. Okay. So you can G pose with them, but they can't emote or express. Got it. That's actually kind of neat to know. So this is Stavnerian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of the Corvos. So, all wonder, really, given that they are just across the waters. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I have not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous feat that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, and I saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better, like, asking if they've been there. Okay, so the other side is where we need to go. Yeah, so you can G-pose, I guess, with any travel companions while you're here. That's neat. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan bees that rampage through the bazaar? Ah, I saw it all. I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden piercing screams cut through the air. I turned around, and there was that fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was all gone, as quick as they came. Okay. So we just kind of popped up. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams. The horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a married, throwing people around like a ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You're brave enough to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect of these people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar, or where we might rest and review our findings. Okay, so he will just temporarily go into a sprint to keep up if you on the line. So that's neat. Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred by the time they reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blast may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. What if he used all three charges? You know what? I will rest a second and then find out. As soon as I have my third charge back. Yeah, he keeps up. He just straight up keeps up with you. Alright, good to know. Also, I wonder what happens over there. Going after the enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods are putting me there. I started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversations must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body bursts apart. There stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares, indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Some Nalil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Ah, I see. Oh, alright. You're using the same pants as me. We're like almost twinsies. Almost. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the raid hasn't been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter, and Marie poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. After what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to turn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh. So they transformed first before everything went bad. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marine's Mayhain. What can we get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You're in Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the experts of veterinarian specialties. Coral wouldn't remember, and I also don't. It definitely rings a bell. Kind of think of it. Didn't you meet a Khazal when you first came to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, he was a trading operation Ildamad. It was through him that the Silence first acquainted the fisherman Matsya. Yes, that is the same. Oh, wait. Right, okay. Yeah, the Aura dude. That, like, was just having a really shitty time with this company. Okay, I remember. Yes, that's the same Khazal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for electricity is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Compassionate, I can speak. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice something unusual, Kazal, in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe that would help. What do you say? And there's 86. Fan Dance 4? Enhanced Flourish? What do those do? Delivers all enemy... Fourfold Fan Dance, okay. First of all... Okay, so now... Interesting. Okay. I'll probably have to get used to that, but fair enough. Only this information that should serve you well. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How did we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Let's see, after leaving behind, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Ithray Plaza. Okay, thanks for that, Raha. Really needed that one. Well, you can sprint. Actually, can we Peloton? We can Peloton. Okay, Raha doesn't get the Peloton, but he still keeps up. Yeah, no, this man just keeps up. I'm actually impressed. I guess it is just mounting that they didn't want you doing. Yes, I'm gonna keep checking. Computer based on the stairs. Yeah, well, they actually did a really good job letting him keep up. I actually kind of wish I knew this before. This must be Yush. In which case, we should take this path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radatsam in our leisure once this crisis is past. Yeah, no joke, I actually just kind of want to look around more. We're getting this as a chandelier later for housing, right? Because I kind of want that. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Also, I like these beds, like, actually. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, but with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I went to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with this consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured the city's safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should this chap order it. Yeah, I know, these beds actually look super nice. Also, same for these, like, nightstands. Kind of dig it. Hmm? Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee in the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? Hi, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he's managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Revita Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I'm sure it all went well. Jina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinbaha and Revita Fibers. That sounds promising. Man, there's so much going on, but like it's so subtle, I actually just like it. Well, it's not really subtle, but like, with a lot of people are feeling it subtle. Like, not everyone just being affected, like the girl who like, or the woman we just spoke to that's like, yeah, I don't go out much these days, or like this dude who's like, yeah, I just woke up. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to the drama. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I first saw Amrot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. The terror of a single powerful individual was to cause the calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? And we'll find out eventually. It's not like the game can just end. farming silkworms. This must be Veda fibers, where we should find Janava. Oh, there's stairs. I was really just about to take a leap of faith. Don't think I don't see you. Shit. I'm getting this before I continue onward. So it's here, right? Yes. Well, that's not the result I expected, but I'll take it. What are you grabbing this lookout point? I wanted it. Where's my Dark Knight? Also, again, NPCs are confirming we can get veils without stupid headpieces. I want it, game. I guess I've just done those. I like them. I mean, I don't have them all, obviously, but I like to grab them whenever I can. I eventually want to go and get them all. And hurry, I say, there is no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry out all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In case might we be of assistance, perhaps you can speak when the job is done. Very well. You start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go to that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help. Oh, hey, sweet Endureva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. When you're right here, you pass 3 storage houses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Aberfall, the storehouse near the hatchery. Crate of clothing is... Oh, well... Are you gonna... Okay. Aberfall. I'm assuming I don't need to necessarily memorize this. I'm hoping I don't. Either way, I had the first one memorized. Oh, I am gonna need to memorize this. Got it. Oh, wait, never mind, I don't. They just literally like, hey, here. There is it, and you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. If any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate of clothing, you say? You can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Oh, and then the crate that would absolutely break Coral's back. And arms. I see, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Grateful of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? So quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jen Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourselves give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Kamala satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We do not. Thankfully, most of our workers have already left for the day. Those of us still here saw it all. Oh, did you unlock World Quest? I've heard that's apparently not until a bit yet. At least from what I've heard. But I don't know how I do that. We looked at the burning skies in confusion. Then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. Reminding me? Okay. Yeah, because I've heard it's like the last quest of the 85 batch. Like, that's when I actually could start doing them. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. And the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it all caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the emerging Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Request for dying artifact gear. Oh! Okay. So they're not like mandatory like they were in Shadowbringers? Or are they still mandatory? Or are they still just worth doing because it's gonna be enough for progress? Okay. Not mandatory. Sweet. Okay. I might just do this on my own time then. Cause all I know him well. We arranged a consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Also for making artifact gear dyeable. Okay, sweet. I will have to actually relook at all the artifact gear then. Because I know Shadowbringers like that getting that gear dyeable, like past expansion dyeable, was just like obnoxious, and I never looked into it. I understand this business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners have agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I declined the news, but his dejection and despair were as plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. I remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers in jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. We've seen the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Aw, look at me ahead of the game, figuring it out. I'm a smart boy. Alright, girl, what you got for me? Beyond the Depths of Despair. God, this feels like a Danganronpa title. This straight up just feels like a Danganronpa title. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Mechadudok, were we not? That just startled me. That should just be outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. If your enemy was sick or leave, I pray that your establishment is spared for the tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. Pray you two take care as well. So it's actually just Setsubo. God, I actually just said Setsubo unironically. It's fucking despair that just makes people change.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I am the main character, so we have to establish what I have learned.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah, like you saw with that one dude in Ishgard.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
I don't know if soon is the word I'm going to use, my guy.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
That's our fish friend.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
Over here, oh boy, oh no.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Oh no.
But as I drew near the village,
Oh
I
no.
saw
Oh no.
beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh no.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Oh no.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Oh no.
The fangs!
Oh no.
Get away from her, now!
Here we go. Sin Eaters 2.0.
Before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Also, hello, Coral NPC that just fell. I love how I keep seeing them in cutscenes, but it's only in cutscenes they keep using them. Oh, just straight up kills him. Not even children safe. Yeah, no one's safe. There's absolutely no one that's safe. You know, like literally your son just becomes like a monster and then just gets killed immediately after. Oh. Also, us flapping our lips did not exactly help there.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Okay, so you can stop it. Just calmness. The special weapon unsheath animation. I wish it was just more like a normal thing. Instead of like just cutscenes, but I get why it's not. Because it would just be like a nice update. Cindy's if you're stressing up horror show. Yeah, no, that is true. Like I said, Cindy 2.0. Even though I do kind of hate that the sheathing animation is literally just the unsheathing animation but reversed. Because it looks a little silly on the chakrams. I kind of wish we did a revolver onslaught thing.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Oh, once again, Carl and PC.
Above all,
Where will I see you in the overworld, girl?
no beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Also, I see people in chat are typing. I'll look in a second. I'm just engaged in cutscene. Oh, so now we're here in this part of everything. I'm gonna save Palak's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I ask your aid as well. Of course, Palak's stand is not far from here, just on that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Coral, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alzay and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Never the man who kept Palm the first to be the same voice of hope here. Yeah, no, he literally has like the most experience in this kind of situation. Because he literally just like got thrusted into the first with the problem with the Seniors. I forgot how when he was, he has to take a commanding charge of the situation, basically having to act as a crystal extract again, if only brief. Yeah, again, just kind of back and forth on that. So my question now is, can I go back and forth? Like, is this going to be closed off to me? It doesn't look it, but I'm going to double check it. Doesn't look it. Alright, we can officially go full circle now. Good to know. Also, I realized my map is slightly cut up on the screen. Apologies for that, even though you guys probably don't need it. Save the currents. Yeah, we can finish up our Aether currents here. 2, 3. I probably am missing just some up above, but I can find those later. God, my chocobo is not been the most attended to. Like, this just reminds that. And I keep forgetting like that you can train like the stalls or whatever, but I just like never remember that it exists. Is there a current nearby? I randomly just want to check. To the west, okay. Once in a while since I can't use Switchmaker. Anyway, you know what? Once I am like at a point where I don't feel like I'm gonna need him, I will take you up on that, Zach. Sorry, progress can wait one more second, guys. Piltover didn't like that? What do you mean Piltover? Oh. Progress can wait. I get that stupid joke now. During another time with you playing a Thad Reed. For the weather. Decent progress for me. Yeah, I just realized as soon as I said it. Lurk time. Hello, Amo. So I was like, yeah, the weather sure is nice. It cannot be. Yeah, no joke though, if you're at this point when I'm saying that. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. For some reason, I thought Alphino's body was like an interaction point, and I was very confused. Horizontal here. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be. Oh. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Jesus. I almost want to be stupid and be like, can I jump on the bear trap? And I don't want to find out. Probably not, but... The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. Breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. With me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. I mean, I'd rather him be passed out than I guess actually dead. Or a monster. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. Oh, really? 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 Game says I'm not allowed that, so I guess I'm not allowed that. Rose can't do it. I feel like Rose should be allowed to do that. Like, it might be a tight fit, but it feels like Rose should be allowed to do it. Like, that architecture just screams like, yeah, you could hide a lookup point here or something. Are these the only villages who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but the rest have turned into beasts. Rather 12. Let's do what we can. And to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can turn to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Coral! This is XIV, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There were no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were he was struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those self-same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Kurasov and Mivan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? What could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me much but kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kurasov and Mivan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Gama temple. One of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts of my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama lies to the west of here. We must hurry. So, east. Okay, well, we're not going that way. West. Oh, we're actually approaching a current. Well, I don't think that placing, but there it is. To the north? Oh, there's another. Oh, wow. Okay. Take me right by two currents. Oh, that's the one I couldn't get before, I think. Just if there's anything else immediately nearby. Nope. Okay, nothing immediately nearby. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama. They suddenly fall into despair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Let's kiss off. Oh no, this is not good. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Also, does every enemy ever have to be aggressive? Well... one of them transformed. You know, I will give them an Eastern Bell. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Crow. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Kisarv. No. Kisarv. You must stay strong. thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kristoff. Once we have saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest. Damage ain't gonna end. See no tracks or the signs of the recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Oh, this is that one we saw. This feels like something should be up here. Or not? Am I mistaken? I guess I am mistaken. Okay. Mevan and her daughter came in here recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Well, did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther than from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray to deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, the skies above Thavnir. So it's the need of Reacher time.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
I mean, you know what we did with Freysfelder and Nidhogg.
By proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
See, I'm just trying not to make this bottle like make pop noises.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Hey, let's go, Vritra.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
And that's where the trailer showed. Big Chungus. I do not have a Big Chungus command line, but hello, welcome, welcome. If Yvonne fell deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we to do, gods have mercy. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure that the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yuravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that. We can do that much work, Kirsov. I'm heartened to see you both safe. But word to the family. I found in Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the village safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I mean, this feels a little fetch questy, but you know what? I'm fine with it. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and their child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? They follow Kisroda south to the Reverend Purisa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, perhaps other villages as well. And it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Purisa as quickly as we are able to. With me! Close enough to where I want to go for it. Nope. Northeast. So I'm missing 4 from Thavnir, and then I have them all. Alright. Is anything immediately close by? Southwest. The answer is no. Got it. But we're headed that direction anyway, so maybe we'll stumble on it. Oh wait, I just noticed that. I didn't realize it was an actual button on my hotbar. me a second to move that over. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Yvonne, she is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast with her child. Gods, worry enough for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. So lost. How is there anything over here? Cora, wait. Burisa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alpha and Nazi they have gone to do what they can. But there are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. That's right, that's what I thought. Oh, they transformed right in front of me. Oh, it's so rude, game. Oh, it's so rude. Like, oh, it's one enemy, no big deal. Nah, the person you're trying to save becomes one too. Man, Fafnir is really just getting, like, destroyed by all of this. Alright, where's Alpha now? There he is. There you are. How far are the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh, that don't look quite right on her side.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Also, I just noticed Coral NPC once again.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Man, thanks, Matsuya, for helping us turn that situation around. Also, goodbye, Coral NPC.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend.
Wesley Simpson's neat. I like her. I like her too. I wonder if she becomes more important. Eyes.
I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I like Matsuya. Hello, Pika. And yeah, Matsuya seems cool. He seems like a neat dude.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
So one double check. Okay, we actually are approaching the end of the 85 quests from what I can quickly see. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Coral, go with Matsuya and Rachel on the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. Oh, thank God I don't have to escort him here. Oh, a lookout point. I kind of want that. I am very much a piece of candy kind of person, as you can tell. Oh, can I get up there? I should be able to, right? Come on. Maybe I can't. Damn it. This should get threatened. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna let me get up there. Man. Jumping out those, have a good one. Thank you very much for stopping by, Rinston. You have a good night. I'm probably gonna keep going for a while. Oh look, another lookout point. To the west. We're not far from one. Can I like go in this water? I can. I mean, I'm not gonna swim that entire way, but I didn't think that was actually water I could traverse. Where's my current? To the north. There it is. Three more. Alright, we are actually... Wow, we actually will be wrapping up with Thavnir soon.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Evan!
Don't, please!
Oh no. Oh, is Alpha Nova? Oh, Alpha Nova, let's go. Oh, is this supposed to be like the scene from like the trailer? She's hurt. Oh no.
No! God have mercy!
Oh jeez. Time for anxiety. Oh god, I feel it. Oh, she doesn't have the baby. Oh no, she doesn't have the baby. Ivana's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh. No! Baby. Let me pick up baby. Oh my god, let me pick up the baby. You take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. She will surely not survive until you carry her to the surface at once. Oh my god. Shit, dude. We finally found him and the mom's now dead. The water pressure should have killed him. Probably, yeah. That's the unfortunate part. Like, yeah, the water pressure probably would have killed it. Oh, no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? Did you find Meva? The child? Damn it, old. You have the child, let me see her. Even then, probably not even the water pressure, just like the pressure of being thrown like that would have probably snapped the baby's neck.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Baby. Literal baby.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Oh my god.
Right. I can do it.
Step up to the plate, my dude. I believe in you.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
What do you mean the baby's feeling despair?
Not you too.
Babies know. I mean, they do know. But I mean, what do you mean they know?
Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Oh no, Matsuya!
Avert your eyes! See your life for what it is! See how the hardships make you strong! Every doubt reforged!
No!
Every agony.
No! It's the end! Oh, he saved the run.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh my god. Man, Matsuya is such a sick character. Matsuya is so cool.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
I don't think Cora would have been that aware.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Oh, you know what?
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah. There's no way we can say no to that. Man. We've done what we can, just for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Nirvani and Karasa have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that day would come when even the smallest of souls would be this comforting. Okay, now let me actually read my chat a little bit. Baby transformed. To cry. I already cried. She was just we're proud to have him going through these events. Yeah, no joke. You know, they really want you to feel the magnitude of this. I'm kind of just hoping, honest to God, like, even though we're finishing up in Thavnir shortly, like, we don't just, like, say, oh yeah, final days are now done. Or, like, final days are on hold. You know, I kind of want this to continue to linger. And this is where we get a current, meaning... Did it end over? Okay, good. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Pakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. And then just because I'm okay, there's no current quests currently. To the north. Okay, so there's one up there somewhere. Actually, you know what? We can just kind of teleport. I'll spend the 70 gold. Gil. You know what I mean? Money. To the northwest. Okay, so yeah, there's just one up there somewhere. Before this quest is over, though, I am going to go ahead and use the bathroom. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive with them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karas Afimavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. That dude's just ignoring the fact that we literally have a dragon right here. Oh, great and merciful word. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They said that were not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Anavan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. I'm assuming that's... Oh, it's them. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palkistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavana's daughter. But enough about us. You and your are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Avarshan was created to serve as your emissary? Did suspect the boat was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were the ones commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. And with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the circular crumb to work for more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that Ivan's associates was manipulating it from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you have not believed in giving us to us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Yeah, she would still probably be in the tower or dead. It was thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radatan fares. What will you do, Silence? I worry for the survivors as we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Really, sometimes these quests pop up mid-quest, which I was surprised about. check. Oh wow, we are actually not as far as long as I thought. Okay, you know what? In which case, I'm gonna use the bathroom now. I'll be right back. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, I also had a small nibble, but I am now back. I'm just trying to think. Looking at content for what we have left, jeez, there's a lot for 86, 87. I mean, we definitely can finish up this batch. I'll just keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not gonna think about how far I really want to get. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts? What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? 86, 87 is my personal favorite section. Oh boy, well that's coming up. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use the knowledge to see if I can further our own research. With that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure of our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. That is true. There is, you know, the placebo theory with medicine, which granted is illegal, but you know, it is always a discussed thing. A lovely sentiment, Donna. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do for soup of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at Wakeful Toran. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize the lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die, yes. I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with the Donna's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. A cup of chai? Can you see I had more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the old and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. There we go. Oh, how'd I miss you, Chocobo Keep? Actually, wait, that's a black Chocobo. Pure British Guardian Black Chocobo. Okay, never mind. I was wondering. I mean, I guess it could have been an import. Well, so the parents could have been like imported from Thavnir. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai to get there often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Radha-san hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no doubt how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all you can do. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. There's our current quests. I will go ahead and accept them, but I'm not going to do them right now. And yeah, I kind of just usually skip the story of these current quests because I like never see them again. We got 2 the first time. Yeah, so after this quest, we technically would have the ability to fly. But I will probably grab my last 3 at a later point. Oh, you're a dancer. Thank you for delivering the child coral. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final day showed no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed, so the people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will a long way in our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. So now I'm gonna have to go around at some point and just grab my last 3, which is fine. I'll probably do that off stream. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Nirvana and Karasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's sides. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Man! Matsuya! Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. There's still risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Reddit's? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There's still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from the terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Kali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find a steady and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Redditsan, as I recall. Very well then. You know what? If we're, well, I guess if we're headed to Redditsan, I'm not missing just the one, am I? I am not. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I'll go and get them now, but yeah, we're not going to do that. Actually, I want a smaller amount. You know what? Grandpa's a smaller amount. Okay, I'm not gonna head back to where it's up, but I'm gonna grab the current that's up here just so I can have it. Because it's technically not by any convenient point, so... This is probably my most convenient chance to get it. Northwest, so we still keep going this way. Oh, that's actually nice. Someone's offering just free trips for all the Aether currents. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. I know I said I wasn't going to, but, you know, fickle and I'm allowed to play the game how I want. Well, let's check low. Actually, nah, let's... If it's high, we'll see from below, but if it's... Oh, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. It's not stream content. It is me playing through the game. To be fair, I did all of Garlemald on stream too, so... It's fine. To the southeast. Oh god, that is a long way. Oh, that's... Hello, friend. You know what? I wonder if it's actually easier just to head up. It might be easier to head up. Considering it's like 1,000 down, that's telling me it's like way down here. To the northeast, yes, so... Oh, if it's to the northeast, then... Oh wait, is it this one? Because I think I remember one being around here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, well, we're wasting Gil, but it's fine. But okay, so it's like around there. Got it. Okay, so the current quest actually just takes you around here anyways. Oh, mother. I swear you weren't facing me, but sure, game. Nothing out of the ordinary. Honestly, after everything I'll kind of take, nothing out of the ordinary. Saying I don't exactly know what ordinary would be for down here, at least. Level 9, jeez. That is every normal current. Sweet. Also, I don't know why I'm doing it this way when I can literally just be like, hey, You see a strange statuette laying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Oh. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. We've surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see, so the reigning host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? You know, if I'm this close, I might as well. Oh, we had the monkeys. Oh, well, so there's a mining spot around here. Good to know. Oh. Wait, why are there two of them? Oh, okay. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from the shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palakistan? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. So we need to head over here. Got it. Okay, he does not keep up like everyone else. Yeah, at least he regens. Oh god, get out, get out. Also, hello, Zach. Appreciate the help, my guy. God. Shot for the first time. Oh boy. What trial number was it? Because I've only done the first one still. I heard a sound, I don't know what it was, and it had me scared. It's one you haven't done. Yeah, I was just asking like which number. I was like, was it the second trial or the third trial? So now there's gonna be 3. Second? Okay. So the one I'm assuming is Heidelin. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. And then I just need to go and grab that last current. You know, I might as well just grab it. probably won't get to second trial tonight, but I want to get like as close as I can. Obviously, because my goal is to try and beat the game, at least like beat the main story before. Yeah, no way. I figured. Like I figured. New Year's off. I mean, it's in the net. Well, actually, excuse me, it's in the final batch. So yeah, never mind. My goal will be to work through 86, 87 as much as I can. I thought for some reason it was in that next batch. Welcome back. Heard all about your noble deed. Let me thank you. Yada yada. Like 86, 87 is the longest portion. Oh, okay. Thought I was not aware of. By the way, my goal is to try like to overall beat the game before my break / 6.1. Okay. There we go. We can now fly in Thavnir. Technically just makes my life a little more convenient. God, I didn't even realize we didn't like get any in Questments and Labyrinthos the first time. I guess to be fair though, we had them available. I just said I'll do them later. I just haven't done them. Alphinaud told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, I will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungles and ruins. You see, you finish up the last of the trying times lie yet ahead of the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred a short while ago. He awaits a return to the city of Alzathal's path. Come. Hello, Zach, once again. Oh, huh. I've never seen this before. I'll head to instance 2, I guess. I have never seen that before. Well, that happens if you don't TP to an area. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that. That's, huh. No, I don't get it here. Here's this instance, I did not know it. And it will be for a long while. I mean, that makes sense with how like congested the game is, yeah. It's good to see you are safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Maybe so have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. They said no more than that. Might you have any idea what it's about? Also, when a new beast tried to come out, they also instance the areas. Oh, okay. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a do then, but before then, it would appear that, that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Also, it wants me to walk over there. Interesting. Shall I? This is right now. Oh god, that'd be a thing. That would be quite an experience. Let me have it. I don't know what yo, that minion actually kind of cool. That Starbird minion. Yo, what is that sword? Shield of the Divine Bastard Sword of Divine Light. Oh yeah, okay, I'm even more convinced that's Hydaelyn. Which I have seen like some of those weapons before, but yeah, I've seen like the sage weapon of that. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts were just gonna eat me. I wonder where Vershan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, God, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed, where with my very eyes I saw him crush the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there was someone else who led Ratatan in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Mostly because I have food in my inventory. Technically should be moved over. There should be voice acting, so I don't have to worry for a bit.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razadhan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Oh look, the Coral NPC again.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
And the kids love it.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
You tell us, oh, well, kid, well, dragon, yeah, basically.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
I think the people are going to be more accepting than you give them credit for, Vitra.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Although the dragons are speaking through old dragon, but we're just like, nah, we'll learn English tongue. Yeah, basically.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
This has to be so weird for
Sight
Estinian.
that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Man. What are you doing here? Don't ruin the good mood.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
We literally just had a heartfelt speech. Just get out of here for us, you know?
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved.
Yeah, happy to have me here. The Forum.
I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Yeah, Coral NPC is angry in the background, as you can tell.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
So when are you gonna reach out to the Oresian Alliance, huh? What about those people? You've been just kind of fucking off doing your own shit on that front.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Vritra, do you know Dewey?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
His voice feels a little silly, saying, "We believe in you."
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh. Oh, well, we did have that flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Also, once again, I just want to point out that flower, which is our guidance from Heidelin, is gone.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there's so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? World's End. Alright, this is the final quest of 85. But we're gonna keep going. I still want to keep playing this game. Greetings, Honored Silence of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Nigadu prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May I nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Medar's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Coral. There's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. I am loath to detain you further. Might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your service is the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Man. You know, I'm actually glad with the way this batch quest is ending. It's like, alright, we hit a calm, but we're still in the storm. Access to the 8th EC has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder your efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aether before proceeding along the corridor. Finally! Finally! I'm still gonna walk there though. But oh my god, I can finally teleport here. Go boom boom. What does that mean? You must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Renaissance military operation. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh? Okay. You don't usually drop this track unless something big is happening or we're meeting someone important. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Shiraba. Oh, so you're the famous Corlader, eh? I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shiraba, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is that in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my own countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all around good egg, I'm sure. You know, let's just find out who you are. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. My name's Shirabath, and I attend the business here. As for what sort of business, now how can I put it? Razad Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there is the military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in the Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of our nation, with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got a representative from Doma. Oh, this is where you get your role quests. Hold on, Alan, here you go. Limsa Laminsa. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. With the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Raz and Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plot with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. So your character then RP walked away. Hey, let's go. You're a woman in high demand, eh? The timing of that line is also impeccable. And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge before you indulge yourself? thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turning to beasts, the etheric anomalies that you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island in Korthos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout allied lands, there has been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalsal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by the spirit in turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we had to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Ras's Han, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure the clarity of future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. At least have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spot, and as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and that is for every reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay these blasphemies that plague our homelands. Also, Discord notification, but it's an unimportant one. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us when you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You gain access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. Did this quest speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Oh, so I get Doma. Interesting. Pray forget of Cher about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. I'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ivan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Oh, hello, Lunar. God, I can't believe we had someone RP walk up to me. apparently while I was in cutscene. That's hilarious. Like, it's been a hot minute since I've experienced that, but god, why did it have to be while I was in cutscene? The freaking pansy. That bow looks sick. I got a glimpse of it, but that bow was really cool. Geez, assuming I'm right, those are Heidelin weapons. If he's a pansy, why don't you go do it to someone? You think I don't? You think I don't? Do it on stream? Okay, that's different. That's me making a spectacle out of it. Pansy? No, that's me making a spectacle out of it. That's the difference. Like, I don't do it to someone while they're in cutscene. Welcome, when the Satcha asked us to entertain a party for honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. You know what, Har? Fine. Fine. As soon as I'm out of cutscene, I will do it. I will do it. How about that? I will do it as soon as I'm out of cutscene. I will show you I do it. By the way, I heard all the calls off from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. This is a win-win for me. You fucking bitch. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are mid-dire's treat. Thinking what shall I start you off with? As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Oh, see, you know what? We got... Oh, gosh, I hate... Man, we got this cute EV era right here. Welcome back. Whatever did the radio want with you, pray tell? Alright, I have some military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Yeah, we have to be proactive now.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Heidelin herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Yeah, but we kind of lost that flower, so we don't really have her
Alas,
guidance anymore.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name. Elpis. Right.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Are we actually about to go back to the first? Are we actually about to go back to the first?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
You don't know? I don't know, you're right.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I cried when Raha mentioned this. Aww.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Oh, so we're all going on our own journeys!
I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revolution.
Oh, this is sick! Let's go!
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh, I'm getting so excited now, you have no idea. Alright, you know what? Oh, and Mad Matrix, hello! Thank you very much for the raid of 6. I appreciate it. Everyone who came in, my name is Iblis. I do some Final Fantasy here and there. Also Fire Emblem Heroes and all of that. Oh, hello, Moonstar. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just to close the stream. You have a long way. The Matrix, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. What were you streaming? Were you streaming Endwalker? I will specify this is finishing up the 56 or 55, 56. Not 55. No. Excuse me, finishing the 55 quests. So anything beyond here is going to be spoilers for the people who have not seen any of that. So don't want you guys getting spoiled if you're playing through Endwalker yourselves. Just to give that brief, like, hey, if you need to hop out, I completely understand. But no, again, thank you very much. Pokemon Coliseum. Oh, fun, fun, fun. That's a game I want to eventually play on stream, but I have beaten it before, so I don't think it'd be as exciting if I just played it again. Some art commissions done tonight. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, we each tend to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reed. Tell her I missed her. Aww, thank Grid. Oh, higher. Reacher's Valiant. That's a neat title. 539. Isn't that officially... That is a little higher than what I have. Jeez. I'm still probably gonna... Well, I don't even know if I need to stay with the relic weapon or not at that item level. I don't know. I'll have to see, I guess. Take this, squirrel. My spirit vessel. So no GameCube at the time? Aww. Well, I will say, after playing through it myself, I think it's a very good Pokemon game. Very different from the rest of the franchise, but I think it's very good. God, I level by story here. I mean, I just didn't know like if this coffer was gonna... I mean, it's technically gonna out-level it, but I'm like... Is it gonna just technically be better to open this coffer and then use it? Or like, I don't know like when I want to eventually start actually worrying about gear. Because usually it's like... The 5 level dungeon that's like, hey, this is when your max level prior expansion gear starts to get replaced. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in Umbilicus. If even the smallest faint of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best get on with our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Well, oh, and never mind, my return point is Old Charlian now, so I have to actually just go to Yulmore. Actually, how much is it, the Crystarium? Oh, yeah, it's cheap enough. Like I said, like what, 100 gold if I go to Yulmore and then the Crystarium? Oh, but here's our first involvement. I'm actually happy about this because I kind of wondered like if the first was going to be involved because it would have felt so weird if it wasn't. Oh, we have to go outside, right? Yeah, because that's where we roughly met her the first time. But I'm assuming with my job role quest that'll be gear that'll be like good enough to like get me through the rest of the story. Like, once I have that gear. Which geared my, like, my level 90 job gear. Like, through the role quests and all that. Yeah, of course. Okay, just wanted to double check that. I figured, but I wanted to double check. You don't get it from role quests? Oh, then... It's just from, oh, it's just from story? Interesting. Okay. So I don't really have to worry about like gear at all. Okay, that's actually neat. The game just like kind of prepares you in that front. Coral, you have returned. Have you been well? You and the others? The things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know he's happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Coral, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request, though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you've gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Say, Raha really did a lot for this place. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that we have. Curious, you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she... Also, oh my god, I felt something just hit my arm and there was Miss Chandler. Hello, Miss Chandler. You decided to finally get up? You finally get up for the day? She and the other Crystarian youths just hosted a festival, you see. They talked about the festival with the Eden questline! It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you broach the subject with her? You wish to enter Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. God, I'm actually just kind of happy we get to come. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Kind of happy we just get to, like, be here again. Even though I go to Yulmore a decent bit. Oh yeah, I never got that lookout point. Maybe one day. Oh wait, that's... I went ahead of the cabinet, excuse me. I did not see that either right there. I wonder where story happens, everyone. Following event cannot be skipped. You wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Game is saying give me your full attention. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Coral? Oh, hello! Haven't seen you in a while. Ha, it is. I'm glad I managed to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights to travel beyond the rift, knowing that it will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me in just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Who was the hardest fight? Who would I say was the hardest fight? I think I'm gonna say Hades, because we did it minimum item level, and that was like the funnest challenge, honest to God. Even though I do think Warrior of Light was fun, I would give it to Hades. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. A battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. As compelling as it is, I worry the mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we could think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Mjolnir won't collect themselves. Damn right you put them. What do you mean I put them? Or you mean like I put him as like the hardest? Because yeah, he was kind of like the hardest out of all the fights. You chose Hades? Yeah, you know, because he was technically the hardest out of all the fights. Because we did minimum item level on a really cool stream. Which, speaking of, a couple months, we're approaching 2 years. Which feels really weird to say. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time then, and do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again until his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Oh, this is such a cute little like quest waiting for Lena. Just getting to chat with people. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, I remember Riki Teal, but I don't remember where she's from. She looked really familiar. Oh no, children. Hello, Lethal. It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. The guard agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. Do Lalafell look up at these kids? I mean, probably. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. Oh, why not? you had the Warrior of Darkness choose for you. What do you think suits our guild best? Axe, sword, or bow? What do I see him as? Considering this was Ardbird's home. The axe. If you took the axe, you could be just like... Remember, I was Lala when I met Eco Girl. Ardbird, the Warrior of Light. I even commented that she was taller than me. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular though, I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. I'm gonna get really strong. I have to have a bout with you. Apothecary. Right, that's where it was. Now that you say it, I do actually remember that a bit, yeah. Such fun, she having to bask in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Wait, is that... Who dat? I waited and waited and waited, but she wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful... Oh my god, I have not been doing you justice this entire time, even though if I try to do the accent, it actually would be butchered. I waited and waited and waited, but she wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right there. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Coral would be sassy. Actually, Phil, she gets this challenge. I have no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priority should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. Oh, it's good to see Theo. Oh, this makes me happy. So, my adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do you... How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as studying down the back of our rainbow. How easy is that? That's not a metaphor I can understand. Whether I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we faithful is bound to that as this star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Would it be something Theo for Scholar? I would actually make me consider playing Scholar. Waiting for Theo, old glamour over Scholar Fairies, please her. Pay money for a shop block. I would actually consider it and maybe play Scholar. I do like the how we can get fail wings though. I think that's actually like a really neat thing with Endwalker they added. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escaping is not to your liking, you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. Oh, I miss you already. Oh, and there's the girl Lena. My apologies for the delay. Forget Theo. Wow! Rena's here. Man, I was happy to see Theo. It made me happy. Coral, it's well wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. That was cute. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Hello, daughter from the first. We're proud of you. We are proud of her. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me. A connection to something immense. Don't get to see Gaia for the people that didn't do Eden. I mean, if only, but yeah, I almost imagine that, like, Gaia is just kind of doing her own thing. Somewhat. I don't know. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that meant something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I tried to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower. So it's hit here in the first too. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. She's trying to make off a business for Irene to come home too clearly. Yeah, you know what? I believe it. They're lesbians in my eyes. So, you know. Coral? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amron has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. Don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. On a flower. I spoiled a little 60 return here. I mean, to be fair, spoilers is in the tag on it, but yes, at level 86 you return here. For Warrior Light Space. Yeah, no, it really doesn't have a Warrior Light Space. You're headed to Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting in my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. It's farewell for now, but we see each other again. I'm certain of it. Docile Gate. I don't know why I clicked the Armor launch. I just thought it was the Docile Gate. But you know what? It's good enough for me. Whee! And I feel like that you could probably make some lighting adjustments to that scene, honest to God. So man, how many times did we speak to this gatekeeper? Also, it's actually kind of a cool sight. Oh, these are actually some cool sights. Ah, Mr. Squirrel, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yeah, the amount of times we gathered here.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Sup, Elidibus? There he is.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Man, it really changes the story when you realize, like, just how much we put on kids. Like, Reen had so much put on her. Elidibus had so much put on him.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Also, I want to point out, as a kid, sure, he's an armor, so, like, they're just not just, but he's about as tall as Coral.
So,
Aurora are actually just tiny.
he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Man, you're not technically dead, but you're basically dead, and you still feel like you have things to do? Jeez. This kid.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
He's really dying. I mean, I know he's dying, but, like, it's still just...
apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated. If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
So Daniel
Not
figured
the
it out.
him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
So he knew a different
Having shed light
Daniel.
upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
But a place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
But we have the Amarat that Emmett made.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Then how are you still here dying? I'm so confused, Elidibus.
Having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
I'm confused how you're in this situation right now, then.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Jimmy, no. Trapped in here. I mean, that's the thing, because it's just like, I mean, I guess if he doesn't have permissions, it makes sense, because he can't get himself out, technically.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Man.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
So this is literally the end of IblisStar. I mean, I guess technically him dying is better than him being ripped apart until death.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion.
Just look crying
to
out.
save
Like it's.
our star.
You know, just. I feel. I mean, again, like it's technically the best end for IblisStar because he's no longer gonna be torn bit by bit because of the tower, but it's so weird. He's in this in Sayar. He has been with us in Sayar. God, fucking Ascians. Oh my god, I'm crying over Ascians. I mean, I'll agree with the statement that I think, you know, that I'm an Ascian apologist ever since Shadowbringers. I've agreed with that statement. Favorite part in the game. Unable to execute action. Ready for the lore dump? Oh boy, lore dump time. The man stands dutiful about the Aetherite device. My god. I'd for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As a little sworn, it appears your form is intangible. Wow, look what you've done with she's fallen enough already. I am only baby in this world. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. I don't hear the sound effect. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with this device. You can only assume it operates differently. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you've encountered in Mare Limitorum in the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You get gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Wow, just freaking Coral just being like inappropriate in front of these people, even though they can't hear her anyways. Wait. She's not wearing a mask, and it's a she. That's like, no, I'm not saying it's Gaia. That's not what I'm thinking. That's not what I'm thinking here. You know, I'll say it. I'll say it. I might be wrong on this, but I'm thinking this might be a Zem. Ourselves in a past life. So you jumps to that conclusion? I mean, no, I was not thinking Gaia at all. To be fair, though, I see where people can get that theory from. But I know we saw Gaia's form, I just don't remember off the top of my head, but no, my thought was just a Zem. This is the right place, yes? Lion? Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract your attention, but feel nothing. It seems that neither does she. You suspect this door leads outside. How to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
I feel like at some point, though, if that conversing woman's in her, we're gonna see a Zem.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hello, Kingdom Hearts looking as dude, but on the real, hello, Emmett.
Satisfied?
Man with a familiar voice.
thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
You see now why this is my favorite part of the story. Of course I see why it's your favorite part of the story. It's all about the Asians and your boy Emmett's alive.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Her spitting image? Okay. Because we never really got a physical description of Azem.
Come
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Okay, so they can see us, but they can't hear us.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Azem multi the world. Like, did we remember that? I don't remember if that was a detail shared or not, but I'll take your word for it. Considering I forget a lot of stuff with the story in specific. And that might have just been a detail I forgot.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
You can end it.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh, and there's the snap. There's the snap we know out of midfielder. Oh, you discover a new location.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, we have... Oh, I was gonna say, do we have some height to us? Oh, we actually have some height to us. Okay.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
You're still small. I mean, we still tiny, but we're not like... Even like smaller than Punt. We're not bite-sized.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
That's what you hear. I'm still shorter than. I would say these guys are like supposed to be taller than everybody.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus. Our Asian friend. The friend.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Also official name, yeah, Hythlodaeus.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
So I kind of feel like if we share, it's gonna
What brings you here?
change things.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Oh, I kind of want to see a Zem. I want to actually just see, like... Granted, I know they're going to look just like us, but I want to see them.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge.
Not the weird...
I am here only to serve as his guide.
The weird animal parts you have. Wow.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean... If Lodeus is kind of right, that is what the saying. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Having a life form.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god. The world unsundered Elpis. Is this an actual other area I get to explore? Wait, that...
Presence.
Wait, that's Heidelin. Or at least the face that Heidelin took. I recognize that hair. But they... Oh my god, what? What is that winghead?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What is that winghead accessory? I want it! I said weenie. There's no accessory. Oh, it's not an accessory? Like the headpiece, I mean. You know what I mean. Headpiece, that's what I meant. You wish? Oh, is it not? Like, oh, lame. If you need just to have that, that was like a headpiece that you could wear for like glam. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're out. You would be in Devil's Glen too. Oh wait, it's a race thing? Okay. God, I'm just trying to process all this. And they use the name Ophion for just a common enemy, okay. God, this place looks sick. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. I feel as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire. Be it inanimate objects or living beings. Looks like Dylan has a fever. I mean... Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they all must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. To mine here. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring with us. What the fuck? I get a thing. I get something for this. Okay. I'm kind of excited to know what this is. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be in the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett's wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No. You'll win your responsibility. You're not getting a thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You think he wasn't a bottomless font of magic. Also... Are we literally just about to get an Asian robe for glam? Like with these guys, where it's just like a mask in the front? Can it please be like a Zem's mask? And I can just like at least go with that? Like on our front? Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us urge for the requisite material. You know that the red and the light blues are the purples? No? Okay, we actually have some non-aggressive enemies here. When I asked if you wore a winter coat to Garlemald? I do remember that, yeah. Which I went back and changed my cutscene. So I was in my winter glam for a lot of Garlemald. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Do you have glamour prisms? I do have glamour prisms. Yes, I do always keep some on me. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, so say, 2 Petalidia. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, not pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you may need to weaken Petalidia first. Good luck. So I need to weaken 2 of these things. Actually, because I don't know this real fast, I cannot play Glamour. You know what? It's fine. We will probably just wear the thing anyways. This was not at all what I expected for an area to actually go to. enjoying my butterflies. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of revision. Reversion, excuse me. There, it's ready. Something fancy, but they were trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Isn't someone gonna be, I'm kinda wondering if someone's gonna be mad. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can all just make more petal dye. In only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form of composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth it down. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare your unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even just like us, your unusual nature will be plain even for those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt, but for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of a presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I kinda actually like Hythlodaeus. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh my god, and we can dye it too? We can actually dye it. And it actually looks pretty good. How do these shoes look? I actually like the shoes too. Important rule. Land that outfit. Yeah. Yeah. You were just straight up right. Oh. Hello, Zach. Oh, excuse me while I change in the bushes. Where? Oh, wait, it would be in here. I will look a little silly with my sleeves, but you know what? We do what we must. Like I said, the sleeves look a little silly, but... Man, that is wild, though. We actually got freaking... Gloves in my inventory. Do I have random gloves in my inventory? I mean, I guess I can check what I have. You don't have to. I mean, I can see what I... Oh, the hell no. I'm not doing that. You know, it might look good with the default, like, gloves. Actually, yeah, it doesn't look bad with the default, with my actual, like, gear. It's not like it's the prettiest thing, but it's not the worst thing. It works. The flower stays, though. We absolutely keep the flower. No one can tell me otherwise. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoris, that is a name. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the right direction of Hermes. I do also will say I'm a little sad that my hair clips in the hood, but you know what? I can only do so much. Oh, it even clips while I'm running. Oh, this is actually kind of sick though. On the real, just getting freaking actual like Asian. It's a unicorn. And it's just the same model as the fucking mount. Monoceros, okay. It's funny though, just seeing like the mount without the glow. There's a fear that's just an army of XIV. Are you serious? Whoa, this area seems pretty good size. Oh, goodbye, Gurunix. But you're all good. You're all good. I don't expect people to be here like the entire time as I'm streaming. I guess I need to talk to the gemstone trader just while I'm here. Oh, I have to progress further. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm probably not. That's fine. Oh, I remember you. Oh, those are not as pretty as I thought they would be. Okay. I guess that makes sense considering model limitations. Bird of Elpis. God, this area is not what I expected at all from this game. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Harness. Do you know where you might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion on the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hildedeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. Ah, you know I'm itself and I can discern the color of souls. With the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly from great distances. With the skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel that it would be a waste of an opportunity. Here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we might be able to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it's not. But, point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for enemies. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess it. You know what? We don't know the rules of their world and their time. So as much as I want to slap you for that one, I will grip my teeth. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to make search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Also, before I forget, I am going to move these in my inventory instead of my armory chest, so I don't actually do something stupid with them. So short black hair. Hey, well, there's something right there. Note taken. The winged girl. I like her top even. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why the whole, hey, I want her head piece. No, those are, she's, okay. They have such funny faces. I literally was thinking that, but I was like, that doesn't feel like the right term, man. She's literally just a high-end Tia. Wow, this is like, what are you, a poacher?
You are...
Oh,
Oh, she's so cute.
different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait, please. Wait.
Oh, she's probably not used to talking.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh, hello.
Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Oh, she's cute.
Ah, I see you found him.
On the real, I actually want her top real bad. That's actually just like a super cute top.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Also, it sounds like Fan Daniel.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Oh, right, yeah, because he did. And you said, yeah, no, Hermes eventually joined as Van Daniel. Yeah, you're right. As you, I remembered before you finished that sentence. Alright, I can say that.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Oh, Hermes doing a little
Being
something
an
shady.
authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Do you know if you take the value of pi 3.14 take each Oh, I get it. You know what? You got a joke out of me, so that you got to chuckle.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Oh, yep, that is correct. This becomes
The
identified.
fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Huh.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Man, Metron is cute.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Medion. What I meant. Excuse me. You're right. Chana's the guy. Sorry, I meant to say. My mind just like blanked on the fact that she has an I in her name for some reason. Hermes, are you all right? I didn't even notice him there. I love him. I love him too. It seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known to this age, which is an ambystoma. Although it hasn't been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. God, the long hair does not do this coat justice. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. For your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right. Yes, my apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and Corlader, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. I love him. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank myself in Hythlodaeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. Also, give me 1 second. I don't need a BRB screen for this. Boy, I need to check my thing. Okay, you're not doing the issue. That's what I have to check. It was somebody he loves, Filbert. Those are two different people. you silence yourself. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Here. So then we are... Oh, we're actually slowly working through this. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom though real fast, so I will be right back. Well, I mean, isn't this like Hermes like? Well, this Hermes becomes Filbert, but then the sea becomes open, and that's when it becomes Amon, doesn't it? Isn't this like technically a different person, or am I misunderstanding that? Because the Filbert I know was Amon. And as far as I'm aware, then Hermes taking up the seat of Filbert is a different person. So that's two different people, to my understanding. Also, I'm back. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnosis. Same person when he became an Ascian, he forgot his time as an Ascian. So he was re-recruited into the seat? Because I know it's same title, but I thought it was always like the people who have like... Same person when he... his time as an Ascian. So he was re-recruited is what I'm saying. I'll have to go back and watch that cutscene. Yeah, I know. I'm saying so. Like, so this Hermes here goes to take the seat of Fandaniel, right? So he joins the convocation and becomes the seat of Fandaniel. At a later point, however, when that seat opens up again, because I'm assuming Hermes here kicks the bucket, we then have Amon who then becomes Fandaniel. So that's two different people who had the seat of Fandaniel, to my understanding, unless you're telling me Hermes and Amon are the exact same person. My apologies for the trouble. Owing you to your kind assistance, all the Stamas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Just like the Stamas. Okay, so they have different homes, depending. Ah, now I can talk to the Gemstone Trader. God, I'm gonna have to look around here at some point.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Jeez,
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hey, Hermes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Similar to how we have a fragment of Amon is a fragment of Hermes. Hermes is about Post Undercover. Okay, so Amon, so they technically are two different people, but Amon was a part of Hermes. Okay. So I would still define them as two different people, technically speaking. Or if it makes it a technical different statement, I don't like that part of Hermes. How about that?
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yes, Dad.
So, it's finally happened then.
Already been pulled from Hermes' personality. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would say like he's a part of him, but I wouldn't say that he is him.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Huh.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place. That all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset.
Thirsty for I mean,
forgive me.
I feel like for with Heth.
I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, Coral. I didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Man. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Opus and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah yes. Let's talk of Memnon. He should be... Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Basic run cycle, okay. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Then what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have horns and scales of a beast. I assume you're familiar like many. Is there something you need? Wow, calling me a fucking animal? This is Squirrel. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. You look at Medion, you look like a project like her. I mean, True, we do have scales and we have horns. However, we cannot simply release our works in the world before we lead to chaos. Sorry, that one. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where do you come from? We don't want to make her sad. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. My creation. Let's find a creation. When not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Shoehorn. Shoehorn, okay. Can't tell if this thing is always just a joke or what it is. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Or just leave my good luck. Thank you very much, Sidet. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. It's just an Easter egg. I mean, I remember like thinking that it was something more important, but I didn't know it was like thought to be Emmett Silk. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. You're not intelligent though. I don't know how you're doing this. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings ever should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking to you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Supplies Squirrel's known for fine words like salutations. I mean, she probably knows them, but she doesn't like use them. Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? I'd say fighting. Oh, fighting! That must mean you're strong! Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. God, what is with this freaking bird? I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Untitled next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west route. Realistic sheeples aren't bothered by humans IRL. I mean, to be fair to it, maybe we're not. I mean, we're not technically humans. Like what? Medion is like part bird, so it could be that she's bothered, or it's bothered by another bird. To be fair, I look like a lizard. Oh, if it isn't Medion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Athene. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Cora. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know, you can't eat, Medion. You weren't made to do so. Huh. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Coral. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. We can tell her what we like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Coral. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Coral wanted to learn about you in Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you're away, I've finished speaking with their guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is not associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at a pilot on. There is no guarantee that the matters we wish to discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy her presence brings Medion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Coral is really kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. I do want to double check. Well, I mean, it's fine. We get actually hold on. I need to. Why do I have my stream open twice? I don't even know. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, I'll return to the spot where we found the wayward Embastroma. Have care to what when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about it. For so much, I mean, I didn't hear it. I just had the tab open, and then it literally just didn't load until I clicked on it. Because if I could hear it, you guys would hear an echo. Okay. This here is a new species of petal we recently sent loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. But the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. They can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. This area is so nice though, I like it. Oh, we have some sprites, okay. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call the structure beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps us airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Excuse me. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Interesting. Naruhodo. Perfectly done, Coral. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves, their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor silence and education, they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. With exceptional vision such as Hythlodaeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already. I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing in note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to Morning Dew. I need to speak of some observers there. Oh, I wonder what happens here.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Finley, come here.
So, how are we coming along?
Flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
So Elpis is the name of both the place and the flower.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. What does that mean?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Okay.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Aksha.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis is okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Oh, so that's what she means, because Entelekis just means like you can take an emotion then harness it in some like way that's like a tangible form.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Okay, so Aether drowns out Dynamis.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Huh.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
I mean...
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
For Gobu. Man, there is so much lore here. There is so much lore here. Not that anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. This personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why do you specialize then? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share this tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is none of your concern. Man! My apologies for the wait. I had expected the applause to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I was gonna Tsukuyomi headpiece on that chocobo. Man, it is a lore dump though, I can't say that. Actually, you know what, I'm... Southwest that. We'll come back. I can afford to be flown around for once for Aether Currents. I understand there's a problem with one of our chapters. Yes, that's right. As you know, this is based on the sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to the wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all follow that issue. The problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with etheric balance leading towards water. Its aquatic origins is reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that this concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, Charbidus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. And fail at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths? You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them. To do that in all our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Itself, may I trouble you to move that chair just away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? Wow, when he fought us in Shadow Rings, so robeless and shameful. Dude went streaking in front of us. No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Emmett Silk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all as you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it must be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Carl, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He may be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have to actually say in say chat. God, reminds me of my ARR Beast tribes. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. She believed less. Please, it's Selg.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Quite willing, he says.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
I love these silly situations. They're so good. Like, Hythlodaeus is honest to God just a bro.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Thanks, Hythlodaeus.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Really?
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Huh.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Me.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
God, it's so cool just knowing, like, the
How
Ascians in their
surprised he
lives.
was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
He was pretty dedicated to the cause.
Every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Azam.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Oh, and he's learned to fly.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
God, Hitler Days is so cool. I love this man. Is it wrong to want to sink into those eyes of his? Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the you know what I mean. The Sawana. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. This is learning to fly. Coral and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The chapter just flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Chabris is a herb animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion when the need rises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies, such as this specimen, are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. I guess it's actually an interesting, ideology. Is if you can just create life on a whim, why not just keep trying to make the perfect life and just get rid of the flawed stuff compared to trying to let the flawed stuff live and have a chance. That kind of actually goes with what Emmett was saying during Shadowbringers, wasn't it? Where it's we're flawed, they're not. Why let the flawed live and why not let the perfect just exist? Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now. I am going to try and grab one current though. Stay the full area. Yeah, I'm kind of learning that slowly. Yeah, if it's saying to the northwest, it wants me to go. Alright. So some islands, yeah. kind of slowly learning that. I just want one singular current, and then I'm like gonna probably be okay. This might be an area I potentially request to be flown around in. Also, what the fuck is that? To the north. Okay, that is not an area I'm gonna have access to. There has to be another current like somewhere around here I can grab. I don't think I have any here, right? Yeah, I don't have any here. Oh, 280 to the south. Okay, we're actually approaching one. Unless it's gonna do the same thing where it's like, hey, go over here. I don't think I can go that far. Oh, okay, found one. This one near the Aether. Okay, now I have Elpis. Super soft one? Okay. I might try and grab the one that's like near the Aether right then, but either way, I am pretty content with that, just so I can always get stuff later. I just like having a current, at least one current in every area. But if there's one near the plaza, I might maybe see about getting that one. Oh, I want the minion of this thing. Assuming it's around the building? Oh, behind the building, okay. And just to make sure I'm not randomly. Yep, okay. It's the only two on that island. Makes sense. Yeah, usually there's like this, they're like, hey, explore around. God, this actually kind of feels like Cloud Sea. This feels like the Endwalker version of Cloud Sea, but I might be mistaken. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done, and with an impediment to our business. You know what I mean? God, there's actually a lot to this. I might I don't know. You know, when I'm tired, I can stop. I don't know why I keep saying, oh, I'll keep going until here. And it's like, no, just play the fucking game. Like, I keep like, I'll stop at this point, but I'm having fun, and I haven't gotten to play like all week. I'm allowed to enjoy myself. Tell me, Coral, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Like, you're having fun to keep going. Exactly, like, I just keep thinking, like, I need to stop, but it's like, no, I can play my fucking video game. I'm gonna head to bed soon. That's completely understandable. It is almost 4 a.m. So, and to be fair, I do have tomorrow off. So probably when I wake up, I'll actually just want to keep playing Endwalker, realistically. And I might do Fae AA on Monday, but we'll see. Find my work more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping me on company. If there's aught I might do, you need but ask. Get on early morning for Loki. You know, that's the problem, it's getting on in the morning. Like, I like sleeping in because I don't get to do that much anymore. And I value my sleep. Chief Army, it's what good fortune to find you here. There's something the matter. The Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtered them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupiers were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect for form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In the case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will revert them all once paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh. That looks like a current quest to me. Okay, I guess it was the flower, because I swear to God, I thought I saw something here. I will do that later. Because I probably will not get all the currents for this area tonight. And I'm enjoy game. Will do, Har. You have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep, my dude. I'll talk to you later. Also, let me know if my proposition for the DKC3 finale, for the main story at least, is good by you. If not, then we can always re-talk about it. Oh, jeez. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett, Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Coral. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Oh, I didn't see there was a bridge over there. Actually, you know what? Since we had the Where is that mount? Since we held one of these things, let's go ahead and ride one. On the real of fuck the Vanu Beast Tribe. Probably one of the 2 worst beast tribes in the entire game. Whoa, okay. I'll be back in a second. I just kind of want this. Okay, oh, we have one more than I thought we did. To northwest. I'll probably head over there in time. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. If you're with Medion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Oh, we're looking for us to see if we do some of the house. As far, I hope you'll find him soon. Okay, he. I guess I missed the gender part. So yes, I did just assume their gender. Blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. And as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. Before the news that a Lycon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not to be fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief created it himself. It allows us to erase or alter memories. We may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of etheric missions. Asherat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured I kept all the vice within pre-described limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What is born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know that distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do, and I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing else has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Aw, she's sad. Because she knows Hermes is sad. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. Not having this part of the map filled in was bothering me. That's a monster. The 35 to the northeast? Yeah, okay, that's not on this island, for sure. So we are at 4 now? 4, yeah, okay. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Coral. Although I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Coral? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with the flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Where do you want to go? Take the inconvenient one. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we would have covered them in syrup. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other places should be fine. Let's keep looking. Suddenly, a tall, thin star, the oddly shaped flower, is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, Conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes was looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Coral, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I expected it to just randomly get aggressive, but I guess it's not really the case here. Is that a marble? Here? Huh, alright, it is. And it's actually not an aggressive one. It's just background noise. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Coral, something big. Huge. Well, I guess I was right. A terrible stench, reminiscent of autumnal boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The thing about its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Coral? Would he like it? So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Coral, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Man, look at this good girl. Lush green fields stretch up before you, ending where the skies begin. Aw, there's nothing. a shiny thing over there. What could it be? Are those our same flowers? Albus? Oh, Albus flowers. They're here too. What, Chandler? Oh, it is about time for me to feed you, isn't it? Let me finish this and then I'll feed you, okay? I'll feed you in a second. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. So we've seen a variety of emotions from these things. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I'd say I have a few. I don't feel like any one is more specific than the other in Coral's case. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. Hold on one second. I don't know what it is, but it should have it. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Aww. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Coral. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Okay, I'm going to head to the objective, but I will not accept it just yet because Chandler wants food and I can tell she's hungry. Because this is about the time that she eats, so... Oh, another quest. Okay, well, while I go ahead and feed Miss Chandler, I will be back in a little bit. So, excuse me, chat. have returned. And we continue onward with walking towards the end. It seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Wow, they're going late if it wants us to actually see in this rigged time, I guess.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
God, she's so precious.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
I guess we can finally have our actual word with Hermes. Oh, it's a little hedgehog. Goodbye, friend.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
So Hermes literally just cares for all of life.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
As we loves company.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Wait. This went from really cute to oh no.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
No, that was not quite an audio cut that sounded right. '87. So this is actually the last 86 quest. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmesluk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Aww. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazard life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor, and whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved that, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. Oh, right. They're just points to conveniently get around. Oh, never mind. I actually don't want to do that. I realize it's a lot closer than I thought. I should just get him out. Fitting, actually. Considering this aisle. Oh, these are just like the Fenrir models. Okay. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Cora will handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emetzelk, unneeding though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... Icons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Ooh, the ominous music. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Stand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and I will give you time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Oh, yeah, that's a cool staff.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
You're just gonna ask him that now in this moment?
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Man. Lycons have been taken care of. Incident resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. It never has a departure or caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Okay, we've still got a ways. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not refused his position in the convocation, mainly postponing the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If I cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Quirrell? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters are there to be had. Good night, Iblis. Good night, Lunar. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good one. If you would follow me, we will first head back to Tara Adagnorsis. I keep thinking I see a new quest, but the answer is no, I don't. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notness. There we will find one of the teleporters, which will facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth we will leave to use it freely. Shall we? Man, I didn't realize that Hermes, like, it's cool though, just knowing that, like, Hermes is so different compared to, like, the other Ascians. Where he's just, like, life is just a lot more precious than people want to make it out to be. Here we are. Autonius. This teleporter will take us to Sephiros, the western island. It's right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
A little spring.
And what, pray tell, is that?
An angry fellow.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Oh, that looks...
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Hello, Heidelin.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Banar. So Heidelin took the face of Banar when she came to visit.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Banar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
She's a Zem! The previous Azem. Wait, the previous... Okay, so she's not the whoever is... Interesting. Okay.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Huh, you know I am.
So Banar is Heidel. Oh. Huh.
Now then, you are?
This is alright for Coral.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
So Banar cast... I mean, I guess it would be from well, would it have been from Banar? Because Heidelin was the one who supposedly did it.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
So Vana is idling? Like, what's... Oh, I mean, we know that, like...
From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I mean...
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Say, yeah.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Apparently.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
At least Vana seems cool. Do you not think so, Miss Chandler? No commentary from you this time. Alright. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept of engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we've seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you were hunting down the thief, I can follow and scour the forest just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading up to Point Noikos. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. And that thing is just a normal enemy. Got it. pull up right here. Oh, that looks like something. Our last urge returns. I'm afraid the Oris no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed it in its wake. I'm not supposed to have fared any better. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes, actually. Oh, you two. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, and I am still eager to come running to an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. And as it brings me to Elpis, in fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to be a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return to the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. This place is just so big. Well, I mean, you know. Kinda want to film the entire island, might as well, if I'm just like, close to the edges. Trail down, right? Yes, there is. This is what I wanted. There we go. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Also, I realized I'm an asshole. My chocobo. Whoops. Heidelin thing.
Wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I guess we really should start with the very beginning.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I mean, I felt like that was the beginning, but sure. Heidelin, the Ascians. And the Fall Zodiac. The end of the star.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
You're telling me.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Which is where Zodiac comes in.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
It's kind of funny knowing how Emmett views himself later on.
I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiac in the highest esteem.
Which he did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Man, I mean, that has to be really hard for him to take in.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. I see. Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Vandaniel. And if Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it.
Man, Vana is a wild
With
character.
that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on our tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Metion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I don't think that was a real mount. I thought that was just a shit post. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is me. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. For that I recall. She has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Oh geez, there was a lot before. I don't know. I'm starting to feel tired, so I'll see when I get. I'll keep going though. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Volume cannot be skipped. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is he? I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Other than this your question, was there anything else? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, he has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with a talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I have known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's something else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, girl, I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing out forth the answers that you seek. I'll say that you watch your footing the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Tamayos. Hold on. I mean, if we're close, decently close by something. Never mind, that is not exactly a convenient way. Oh, I guess it's not that inconvenient re-looking at the map. Yes, I am Timon, so please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So what is it you wish to speak about? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creations. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Excuse me. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteor as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteor's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creations before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if it came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and Chalette? Jeez, those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard of anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Why bring up the subject and thought that you... I learned such from my observation. Should I attend to? I honestly just stopped reading because I thought I messed up. You know what, if there is a current around here, I might as well grab it. Southwest, so it's this way. Is it up a level? It looks like it's going to be up a level. Oh, it's not actually like real map. God, I hate that. And there's my current. guess I can just, well, I can ride along and see by the time I get back here. There are 5 currents left. We're getting there. Better than I thought we were gonna do, in all honesty. Northeast this time. Whatever, we will come back. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off that after that rambling Ismay mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field has little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions result in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis. And the intellect is which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay on the current course and learn what we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we can keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripatia Crystalline. Now from here, just follow the path to the west. I'm gonna go look for this one. Screw it. To the northeast, so this way. To the north. West. Southwest. So is it the sort of thing it would hang around in? Yep. Now I know. Far more though. We are really close, actually. I don't think I'll be dungeon tonight, but I will see. Probably not. I might just start off with the dungeon next time, or maybe the cluster 4 or something. This tower and the other one further along are both part of crystalline facility. I just were there cover all of Albus's observational and testing records. Alright, fine. Thank you, stream delay. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If we can find someone to speak with over the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you can provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it that you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that, I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher nailed off by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, although she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavenward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak out of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she has ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed in Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with the retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabase Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the oceans of the world's oceans, recreated in sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits are continually regretfully until you return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved, long and overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would it this be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much endearing passion as you. I dare say there's a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, should we take this opportunity to meet up with Galeen in person? I kind of wonder if she's sort of like Hermes, where it's like she just values life differently. And then that's why she ends up creating Heidelin. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyward and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. I've opened the way to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Menabasit Thalsai. Galena will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Oh, and then this is that part of everything. Just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two who out on the upper skyway. Yo. We haven't even been everywhere yet. Oh wait, that's where we came in. So the island with the little house is that, and then there's the island there. God, there's so much here. We haven't been to that island with the blue trees yet, I don't think. I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I'll anxious to speak with Galene, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galene, of course, I'll inform her immediately. She may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those of an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Man, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Vana, but she doesn't seem like she's bad. But it's just like what Heidelin ultimately becomes is what makes you suspicious, I guess. The Harshify!
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
The Harshify emo!
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately. To hear its voice, feel its breath.
Huh. Hear, feel,
I
think.
ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Walk free.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
I wonder if Heidelin is like an embodiment of Vinaz's regrets or something.
Our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Has your journey been good? That's such a... Oh my god.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Chandler. You silly baby. Hey, you don't got a bite.
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
You know what? Maybe I can actually get to the at least like get to the dungeon. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned this far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. As we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. What, Chandler? There's nothing in there. There's not. I actually like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might have some hint of what drives this research of his. Gillian said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Just to the west. Also, you know, just so I have more to play tomorrow, this might be the last quest I do tonight. Not guaranteeing that, but we can see. Three left. It's probably on another island. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Or if I were conducting some mystery research. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? Just quite the distance away. A convenient but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Coral here over to that island? Summer creature, there's no place in this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've written him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Just certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of your distant past, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What do you say, traveler out of time? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sing, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you in the clearing over yonder. Oh, it's a duty. Your innocence, excuse me. Shall I begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Level 88, jeez. Also...
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, also seeing that shield. I am... Yup, seeing that sword and shield, I'm 100% convinced.
My blade sings!
Holy shit. Now it makes me wonder, maybe we fight Vana instead.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Chakrams?
No quarter.
Whoa.
Have a taste.
Ow.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
The corpse is split each alien thirds, yeah. Oh.
Prepare yourself.
Also, I see that people are typing, and I will look, I promise.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I am literally hitting you with everything I have, woman. Okay, she's back to Paladin. So she literally goes Paladin, Dancer. I can't know if it's White Mage or Black Mage. But I'm going to assume White Mage should be like, hey, tank, healer, DPS.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, how much more is there? Oh, oh, oh. Hi, Jamie. Show me the strength of your will.
Shed
Aw.
your burdens and show me your strength of will. You still stand. People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I mean, you've seen it now. Oh my god, though. But not here. It's over a different price. It's like a true XIV. Yeah, no joke. Get to bed. I mean, I'll probably get to bed soon.
But clearly, I underestimated you.
Oh my god. Also, Zai, thank you very much for banning what I was assuming was a bot. Man. Also seeing those weapons that she uses, yeah, I am... if it's not Heidelin, it's Vana. But I'm pretty sure it's Heidelin is the next trial. Like, I'm even more convinced now. Like, they wouldn't even just give her, like, fancy weapons like that.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would
And
suggest.
I using the best looking limit break. It really is a cool looking limit break.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, and we got our second dog.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh, and that's why he's so willing to help us on the moon, because he met us here. So he remembers us. Argus will soon have us standing on the very spot when the Retea made the departure into the sky. With luck, we shall learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. That was really cool. I like that. I do think, however, at this point, considering I've been going for almost 9 hours today, as much as I actually kinda want to keep playing and being insane, I probably should stop here. We'll finish up 87 definitely tomorrow. And then, yeah, I think that'll probably be for the best. I should just stop. But anyways, with that, thank thank you all very much for watching tonight's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, haven't already, please hit the follow button. It really helps me out a lot more than you know. Trying to break past that 300 follower barrier. We're really close, about 15 away. If you really like to be someone financially support the stream and help me with all the goodies and all that, please consider subbing, gifting a sub, donating. I understand money is tight for a lot of people right now, so please don't spend what you don't have. Focus on your own lives first. Want to hop into Discord? Just scroll on down and click the little Discord button if you're not a part of it already. And I think that is more or less it for me. So thank you all very much for watching. I will probably be back air quotes tomorrow with more 14 because I want to keep playing. I just want to keep playing, and I'm forcing myself to stop as much as I want to continue. But almost 9 hours. It's time for a break. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching, and you all have a fantastic night. Goodbye, everybody. Also, no raid, because yeah.